Hello, Internet. I'm back from vacation. How are you all doing? We are going to play some Space Engineers. So while I was away, I was told that the server was going to get reset. So all my Space Engineers progress is gone. But we're going to soldier on and play anyways. Merton, welcome to the show. You're doing okay. Good to hear. Thank you for dropping by. So I believe one of the rules was we weren't allowed to faction spam anymore, so it's entirely possible that if I go no faction, I will not be able to create a new faction. So the reason you don't normally play on servers? Yeah, I mean, it went to a vote, and I was on vacation, and so things happen. Hey, Ian! Hey, look, I'm on your server. Since you're here, I'm going to just ask you. You mentioned something about factions, and that ideally we wouldn't just all go off and create our own factions again. So is it strongly encouraged that I just join Noob Inc.? Or can I go recreate Frostfall Construction? We'll just wait for the Twitch delay here now. Find or create my own faction, or be neutral, or join Noob Inc. My choice. Okay. Does Noob Inc. have any space assets or right now, or are they all just on the planet? Because ideally, I would like to stay in space for now. Planets just frustrate me. If you've got space assets, I'll just join Noob Inc. Hey, Nolan. Welcome to the show. BRB got a restart for Windows Update, but you exist. That's great. I love Windows Update. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you soon. Give it a try. Look in the menu. All right, we will try Noob Inc. and we will see if I can get a trading platform in space. Perfect. I think that's what I want. Let's see. We've got a hangar spawn. And then we've just got drop pods. So the hangar spawn is probably on the planet. All right. Trading platform. We will trading platform it. There we go. Let's get into this. It's dark in here. All right. Let's go have a look around. This looks like we're on concrete. You and MC Wolfcat are there. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, we've got vending machine, a store, an ATM. Beauty. And this place is already bigger than everything I've built previously. Alright. Welcome to the chop shop. This button allows me to close doors. Button allows me to open doors. All right. Is there oxygen in here? There is oxygen in here. Let's see. If I open this door, am I going to blow the oxygen into space? Yes, I blew the oxygen into space. Whoops. You can come on if I need it. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm gonna just explore and see what we've got going on. Go find some places to mine. Start building a... That's what I'm looking for here. Start building... a mining ship. That's a mining ship. The hangar is airtight and air circulated. Oh, good. Was this doing a timer? Ah, yeah, this was doing a timer block. Perfect. That's handy. All right, let's explore. Oh yeah. Yeah, lots of stuff. All right, you guys have been busy. There's a mining component outside hangar to the left top. All right. Mini merchant. Lots of good stuff, eh? Drill ship. Grinding ship. Welding ship. Another drill ship. And the good old fighter. I like it. Got gun turrets. And this looks like this is either Ian's or Noisy's capital ship. Big ship is being pulled apart. Okay. It definitely doesn't look complete anymore, so that works. All right, now we've got. Man, you guys have been busy. All right. Is that the whole of the base? Looks like. Space trading platform. All right. And you're back to PC viewing. Welcome back, Nolan. How are you doing today? Trade. All right. This is cool. All right. So once again, I would love to build myself a ship printer because I love ship printers. But we're gonna need some resources to do it. So let's take a look at the cargo capacities. You exist. That's good. How am I? I am not too bad. Like I opened with, I was just on vacation, so that was a good time. Partied a little bit too hard, lost my voice, and am slowly recovering. That's why I sound more like a cartoon villain than myself right now. So we've got lots of ammo. Lots and lots and lots of ammo. We've got an okay amount. Oh, wow. Okay amount of some resources. But I don't want to go crazy and just consume everybody's resources. So I will go mining, exploring first. NFF is Noisy Space Station, but I can use the trading platform to make my own shipping base if I wish. There's a small printer projector in the hangar. Under connector. Oh, there is a little printer, is there? Oh, yeah. Yep. I see. Cool. The little small chip projector. Yeah, we will go exploring first and see what we can do here. Is this a... That's an open up thing. All right, well, there's nobody else here, so I'm not too worried about closing the door. I'm not going to let any bugs in or anything. I may sound like a villain now, but just be happy in the knowledge that thanks to Hollywood, anyone with a British accent sounds like a villain all the time. Yeah, no, cannot dispute that one bit. Okay, how do we... I'm going to fly this thing. How do we have this set up? All right. So we are on recharge. Ooh, okay. Okay. So let's... set them to auto. No, not yet.
Perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare for running speed!
I'm not even flying yet, and you're already begging me to run into things. Come on. Have a little faith. All right. Engines on. Connector unlocked. And I'm away. Beauty. All right, this guy looks a little bit tall. But we'll see how it does. There's some options on toolbar 2 as well. Lights. Lights are handy. Okay. And that's just a go mode. All right. Sounds good. Do I have... Hey, Critical! Welcome to the show. Thank you very much for continuing to support the show. Yo to yourself as well. How are you doing tonight? Ore detector, that's what I'm looking for. Alright, let's crank that up. And let's go see what I can find. Okay, so we are going to be inventory. We're pretty light. We aren't quite as ridiculously ham as my mining ships, but that's alright. We'll have to get some waypoints set up for our different ores here. Ore detector is off. It's number 5 and antennas number 6. Oh, it is off. It is, and it is right there. Look at that. Ore detector on. Sweet. Alright. I am really chunky here. What is going on? I'm not in gravity, am I? No, I'm not in planetary gravity. This is... Something is wrong. Critical, you're doing good. You've got the next 5 days off. Oh, nice. Gotta love it. Alright. But why am I playing a slideshow? Okay, out here is fine. No, wait. Yeah, something's wrong. Something just gets a little bit... Oh, maybe we're okay now. That was really bizarre. All right, let's see. Ice. All right. Well, I need more than ice. I need iron. Could just be because of multiple grids in the area. I mean, I didn't notice anything until I started flying. But maybe. I am noticing the sound on the engines is a little bit distorted. All right, this asteroid definitely only has ice. Oh yeah, that was a real good. Okay. Before I get carried away, I'm gonna fly back to the base and I'm gonna lay down a waypoint. Coming on now to clean the server. I mean, it very well might be my connection. 151. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I know you went. You kind of went all out on the server, so I would be really unfortunate if it was the server. Okay, let's jump out for a second and put down a waypoint here. Base. There we go. All right, let's pick an asteroid and fly. So DHE is down that way, whoever they are. So let's go this way. Give ourselves a bit of distance. Let's see what we can find. Oh man. I know we're in space and it doesn't really matter, but this thing feels really underthrusted. Yeah. First things first, I gotta print my own ship. I'm in a big flying block. I know. Yeah, I am. What's the point of the armor plate under here? Is that just like the thruster package and then you just slap whatever components you want on top of it? I mean, it's a good system. I cannot fault the system. Let's see, it looks like the game's a little loud for you guys. Let's turn it down a little bit. There we go. Keep you guys at a nice, happy negative 30 dBA. It was the base plate you used to hold the ship together until you used it on all your ion ships. It allows you to put anything you want to. Yeah, oh, makes sense. Can't fault you for that. No, sir. I guess when I build, I just like to build dangerously. Man, this is a big asteroid because I've been flying a long time and it is... Oh, it's a whole cluster. I like... Alright, we're still gonna look here first. I am low on O2. Oh, I'm a dummy. I didn't grab an O2 tank. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure everything is fine. Big asteroid, guys. But you know, I think this actually is better than my old start, because at least here we're close enough to the planet. If I really wanted to go to the planet, I could. Whereas my old start, there was so many thousands of kilometers distance I needed a jump drive. All right, let's slow down before we run into that, please. All right. That just looks awesome. All those asteroids, little clumped together. Screw it, we're going here. Let's go. Just looks too cool to ignore. You are in the server at the moment cleaning stuff up? Cool. I didn't see you. Oh, there you are, yeah. You and your 37 ping. So jealous. Hopefully it will remove the lag. That would be nice. We used to have, I don't remember what the command was, there used to be a key combo you could punch in to get server details, like simulation speed and stuff. That was a really good indication of if it was a me problem or a server problem. I don't remember what the key combo was. Give me resources. Beacon is on. Or ore detector is on. Okay, nothing in that chunk. I don't even think it's like F10 or something. Yeah, I thought that too, but F10 is blueprints. Or is, oh wait, is it? No, it's not shift to F10. Let's just go through the Alt F10. That's admin tools. Control F10. It's blueprints. It's definitely not F10. Alt F, F11, F11. Shift F11. Ah, Shift F11. FPS 60, UPS 60, simulation speed 1.0, server simulation speed 1.0, simulation server load 6%. Okay. Server down, server up, down, up. Okay. So it's like, it feels like the ship is trying to self-level. Like I pan down and then it pans up, or I pan up and then it pans down on its own. Pan left. It's like it's rubber banding on me in a really bizarre way. But anyways, everything seems to be good. So Shift F11. If things go crunchy on me again, I'm going to check Shift F11. See if I can see what is causing the problem. But until then, give me metal, asteroid. Really? Nothing? Come on. Okay, it's being crunchy again. Updates per second. For simulation speed dropped. Server simulation speed dropped. Alright. So it is server simulation speed that is dropping. Which is really goofy because the simulation CPU load is like nothing. It's like 6%. Like, come on. But alright, anyways, yeah, the thing that's lagging or causing grief is actually the server. Alright. Oh, that was close to my head. Alright. But still, I have not seen any metal. The game tries to spawn events and some don't go through. Oh! Yeah, bizarre, like, PvE events, like those trading ships and stuff. Yeah, I could see it trying to spawn. Oh, that's really crunchy. But yeah, if it's trying to spawn something into the world for us, that could be doing it. Okay, I've been kind of all around this thing. And I have not seen any metal. Sounds like the server may need a restart. Kind of sounds like a server resource being allocated and not being given up after use type issue. Could be. Server simulation CPU load 20%. Server thread CPU load 8%. It would be nice if this debug thing told me what the server memory allocation was. But I'm still having the engine sounds are still really goofy. Oh, I finally found something. Uranium. Hey. Oh, hey, Daily. Welcome to the show. How are you doing? OMG, you made it. You made it. I got the sound bug and need to reload to fix it. Ah, okay. So it's the sound bug's a known issue. All right, I will give it a relog then. I will just mark the uranium that I found. Fly back and dock. And then I will give it a restart. Uranium. Beauty. All right. I really hope there's more than just uranium here, though, because, I mean, this asteroid is cool. Okay. Base. All right. Base is this way. I hope I can make it on 14% oxygen. As you did make it, it only took a night shift. Ah, good old night shift. So yeah, that means you're... Yeah, because it's pretty late at night. No, it's super early in the morning. It's like, what, 4, 5 a.m. for you right now, Daily? To be honest, you should be asleep right now. It's just 3 a.m. Oh, been there, done that, Ian. It's 3:43 a.m. Oh, shoot, yeah. So you've been up all night. So you've got a is it a proper night shift that goes till like 8 in the morning, or are you off at like 6 or something? Because when my last round of night shifts that I did, I was working from midnight to 8 in the morning. And it kind of sucked. 6 a.m. Oh, good. So you've only got a couple hours left. That's not too bad. Ian, you're thinking of removing AI from the server to see if it solves the lag problem. Could be worth it. Oh, I should turn off my debug there. I mean, the AI are kind of cool. Like the or the random encounters are really neat. I do think they're a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't think it's worth the lag. So if it is what's causing the random drops, maybe lose it. AI and mods are cool, but they sometimes don't follow through. Yeah, especially if they're not actually spawning properly. Hey, that That's really dumb. And Daily, you agree. All right. Yeah. Stability first, cool things second. Oh man, I am gonna run out of oxygen before I make it. I'm an idiot. I didn't bring an extra bottle. 9 kilometers, about 4% O2 left. All right. I'm not gonna make it. When I hit 0% O2, I'm gonna slam on the dampeners so the ship doesn't sail past with me not in it. But that's unfortunate. Mods hold space engineers together for you, but good lord, they just entirely kill servers. Oh yeah, I mean like the only reason space engineers survived was because of the modding community. I 100% agree. But yeah, they can be very performance intensive at times, and the servers are spaghetti to start with. So, all right, there I go. I'm dying, so we are going to slow her down and just die in the cockpit, I think. I was gonna say, if I'm gonna die, stop the ship. Yeah, no, I would hate to have this thing go sailing off into nothingness. Bye. All right, but I gotta go get it right away so that I don't. Oh, geez, it's dark in here. Go get it so I don't forget about it. Let's see, body location. Okay. All right, here's my body. Is that the mining ship? That's the mining ship. Beauty. Alright, let's continue. Again, if you reset the server again at some point, you can remove experimental mode, plus restrict the game to no rotors, hinges, pistons. Oh, I mean, that would certainly fix the lag problem, but man, space engineers without pistons and rotors, I mean, that's barely even a game, unfortunately. So I thought pure vanilla game. We'll start in space then. Oh, dampeners are off again. Ooh, doggy, that could be bad. I mean, that's not even a pure vanilla game daily. That's like a that's a less than game, because pistons and rotors are actually part of the base game. So that would really hamper it, I think. All right, let's. Oh, somebody just spawned and fell. Bye. But you'd start in space then. Oh yeah, no, That just it sounds like a bad time. No scripts, no mods, no unstable gameplay items, no wolves, no meteors. At that point, what even is space engineers? Absolutely, yeah. No, Nolan. At that point, I don't even know what the game is, but I don't think it's space engineers. All right. Lock. Recharge. Turn off the ore detector. Turn off thrusters. And I need to just restart the game to fix my sound. Whoa. Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now what's going on? Okay, it's just another simulation spike. We'll just sit and wait for it to sort itself out here. 0.3. Daily, you would start with scripts at Ian, since we are lazy with doors. And this would be why you stop playing Space Engineers. If you want to run, well, you have to strip out all the good bits of it. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal, hey? Definitely not ideal. It became a choice you just couldn't keep making. I'd agree with you. Yeah, it's, Aha, Cryopod. Alright, let's exit the main menu. Actually, let's do a complete restart of Space Engineers, just in case. Ian saying Daily really does hate scripts. You've never used them, then you can use the piston like 3 times in a rotor once. Well, I mean, the game is so much more when you've got pistons and rotors. Like, pretty much everything I've ever wanted to build involved a piston. Like a proper ship printer needs to have a piston. Hey. Things looked like they were like stuttery here too, but that really makes no sense. All right. You use pistons quite often, rotors not so much. Yeah, I don't know why, but I've been a big fan of the solar rotation script for a long time, and that needs rotors. But I mean, I'm no, I would need rotors. To build a proper ship printer, you need rotors and pistons. You need them both. But all right, I'm back. Now, this time around, I need to make sure to grab an extra oxygen bottle. Okay, there's an oxygen bottle with no oxygen, because it is not connected somehow. Wonderful. Where is small cargo container? And hinge blocks now. You can build a working elevator. Ian, you can build a working elevator just using hinge blocks? How did you pull that off? That sounds cool. Daily, you've maybe 180 hours in the game, but you've never made space. Oh man, you need to spawn in space. Space is just such a completely different challenge. It's a very different game. Nolan, you actually became very good at using pistons, rotors, hinges for things. Your current achievement was a pressurized docking arm that would fold out so you could dock with a capture up to your station. Ooh, that sounds tricky. I like. And it's been Planet Engineers for you, basically. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, dude. You gotta get it. You gotta get into space. I mean, planets are remarkably entertaining, but space is in the name. It is Space Engineers. Okay, let's see if I can... oxygen tank. Please fill my bottle, oxygen tank. There we go. Now I have an oxygen bottle. Now I can go exploring long time. Okay, close, close, close. Oh, we reclosed the door. Okay. We need a smaller airlock so we don't have to open the gigantic door to go in and out. Doesn't need a spacesuit. No, I guess he doesn't need a spacesuit. That is true. He's just an engineer. Elevator is pistons for simple pistons and hinges, and advanced rotors for complex elevators. Okay, yeah, I've seen a pretty killer rotor elevator. It was a lot of fun looking. Hey, Space Orc, welcome to the show. Thanks for stopping by. You freeze before suffocating. I will now, yeah. But I did just die to lack of oxygen a minute ago because I'm a dummy. Alright, I will let Ian do the thing. And I will pick a new direction to go fly. Alright. Engines on. Ore detector on. Batteries on auto. Connector disconnected and fly. There we go. Because I am missing prerequisites. Oh. Ian, you're unlocking blocks for me, but the game won't let me unlock them because I haven't built anything yet. Yay, progression system. Good times. Alright, we're gonna go check out this asteroid over here. I think this is probably the slowest part of getting into the game, is finding all the asteroids you need. Nearly died because of energy. Ooh. Yeah, I've run out of energy, or become very close to running out of energy many, many times. Luckily, when you're in a little ship, it keeps your batteries charged, as long as it has power. Yeah, perhaps not have the progression on next start. I mean, I actually like the progression system. But it's a different kind of gameplay. I've discovered divine minerals. Okay. I can't look at that while I'm in here, but that's interesting. I think where progression really shines is if you're doing like a simultaneous co-op where you've got a group of people that are all playing together at the same time, not spread out across different time zones like we are. And then having a goal like, you've landed on a planet, get to space, do, whatever. That's where progression can be a really good challenge and a lot of fun. But it's less... I think it's less relevant for the type of game that we're playing here. to put it to a vote if you want to get rid of progression. Yeah. I mean, if people, I mean, I like it, but yeah, if people want it gone, let's get rid of it. Thanks, British Telecom. I didn't need internet anything. Oh no, Nolan, what happened? We could do an events thing. We could do an events thing. We could do like a space race. You know, get people together and be like, all right, the goal is get off this planet. And we could make it challenging by like landing us on like the alien planet instead of the Earth-like planet, or Mars instead of the Earth-like planet. A moon would be too easy, but you know, same idea. It's back now, but you assume infrastructure firmware update or something. Yeah, well, I mean, I was a little bit late starting the stream today because I was having internet problems. However, it was not my ISP, it was me. Because I have an internal domain controller in my house, and the domain server has been acting up and had crashed. And so I came down after dinner, was like, let's get the stream started, and the OBS was like, nope, you don't have internet. So I had to scramble to figure out why I had no internet. Turns out it was because the domain controller crashed. And domain controller goes down, that means no DNS, which means no internet. So that was fun. Pertum is nice. You're there now. Is that one of the planets, Daily? It's been a while since I've actually done planetary engineers. Glad I'm back, even if I did start later than I intended to. Yeah, it's like, and it always happens at a really inconvenient moment, right? It's like, it's like top of the hour rolls around. I'm like, I hit the start stream button and I get an error saying I have no internet. I'm like, oh no. So yeah, that was a mad scramble. That wasn't fun. Yeah, Pertum is a planet. Cool. Pertum. Which one is Pertum? Is that the alien planet with like the 0.3 atmospheres of oxygen, or is that one? That one always seemed to be an interesting challenge. So once again, I'm not getting anything. Low O2, high gravity. Ooh. Door is done. Thanks, Ian. I appreciate it. Now I don't have to blow the whole hangar open just to walk in the door. Pertum is the newest one, you think, with very little ice. Ooh. So a special challenge. But, I mean, the beautiful thing about low O2 is once you get a oxygen vent, you just stick one oxygen vent outside, set it to decompress, and then put one inside and set it to normal, and then you've got, at least inside your base, you've got all the oxygen you can want. So ice doesn't get used for that, which is nice. But being high gravity means hydrogen is a necessity, which means low amounts of ice is scary. Alright. I think this asteroid's a dud. Moving on to this one. Go! Engines, go. Planet Engineers is interesting. You always enjoy making it so your base of operations has all the areas accessible by walking, which always fails because the people you play with don't care for it. Oh. I like, you know, if I'm on a planet, making everything walkable is cool. But every time I'm on a planet, the one mod that I always seem to really want to have is the aerodynamics mod. But it is so unstable that it leads me into frustration, and I always just abandon my planet base. Daily says, ice is a thing. You found a spot 22 kilometers from your base. Oh man, that's a bit of a trek. Should make a gas transport and bring it up from the surface. You know, I always wanted to build a base that was right on the edge of planetary gravity and just send a conveyor line down into the atmosphere of the planet and just steal oxygen out of the planet. But it involves a lot of building, and I never managed to pull it off. Apparently, I am coasting sideways a bit here. Aerodynamics seemed okay to you, but your go-to for regardless of planetary space is the elevator mods. Ooh, I've never played with an elevator mod. I always tried doing it the hard way and using pistons or rotors to make elevators. Just do the large main with a vacuum. Yeah. Just make sure the toggle switch for suck and blow is nowhere to be found. Otherwise, everybody gets in trouble. Genuinely the most stable mods you've ever used in Space Engineers, and there's such a tiny thing. Always the tiny things in games that are the best. The elevators, that's nice. I mean, being a purpose-built elevator thing, yeah, I would. I mean, if nothing else, it would be more stable than the doing it the Clang way for sure. But yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like, like how long did it take the devs to put ladders into the game? Right? Like that was one of the things that like really basic. You would think elevate, like, you know, you'd think ladders. It's pretty simple thing to include. And, you know, likewise, you know, something, you know, putting something in like an elevator that doesn't rely on physics, that would be kind of handy, because elevators have always been janky. Ladders used to be a thing, which they then took out and then brought back again. Why would you take them out? You already put them in. Come on. Mods also did the ladders better than new implementation. Why am I not surprised? Well, yeah, I mean, it's absolutely amazing what modders can pull off. Like, any game that doesn't embrace modding support, like, you're dooming yourself. Like, or at least you're kneecapping yourself. Ian is logging off for the night as he's super tired. All right, Ian, thanks for coming by and doing a server cleanup and a door. And thanks for hosting the server as well. You are providing a great service to us streamers, and I do appreciate it. And have a good night. It's, what, 4 o'clock in the morning? Have a good morning. It's barely even night anymore. Oh, come on. Put a third cryopod in for me at the base and turn the grav generator off. Okay. Thank you for the cryopod. And yeah, I can always mag boot. Not a big deal. Save power. Sorry, Nolan was saying they removed ladders because they broke them. But honestly, it was so long ago, you can't remember why. Yeah, I don't even remember the original ladder implementation. So I couldn't say. That looks like iron. Alright, night. Good night, Ian. Enjoy server and hope the stream goes well. Thank you. I certainly hope it goes well too. Alright, let's get in here and steal me some iron. But how close am I going to get before the ore detector picks it up and says, hey, there's iron here. There we go. I need a Mondo ore detector. This little ore detector is just not good enough. All right. Give me metal. No.
Perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare for running speed!
Mining is technically... I mean, it is technically ramming. I mean, I am smashing my face into the asteroid to get the precious metals. So yeah, let's go with that. Just, we're gently ramming. Okay, let's check my... Oh, man. Did Ian up the cargo capacities? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, it's a large container. I'm pretty sure I was only using mediums. That's why. Never mind. That's a lot of ore. I love it. Fewer trips. Ooh. Speaking of which... iron asteroid, and let's make it iron-ish colored. Kind of like that. Uranium in the game is black, but we all know that uranium is actually green. So we're gonna glow green here. Yellowish green. And then we're gonna make I'll do this way. Red, green, blue. So 00 FF 00 as green can be for the base. There we go. Am I full yet? No. Let's continue. So you're playing some X4 Star Wars, classic. It just occurred to you that if you see all these dreadnoughts, MC-80s, and MC-40s you've stolen... Oh, if you sell all... You might actually be able to afford a shipyard blueprint. I mean, yeah, but then you don't have ships. And a blueprint is only good if you can actually afford to build the module. Is your fleet entirely pirated, Nolan? You will still have one MC-80 because you named it 2 ISDs and a Venator. I mean, that's still a pretty good fleet. I think. I don't know. I don't know how what fleet composition is really like in Interworlds. Dreadnoughts filling up the connector. $10,000 liters in a drill seems like a lot. It seems like more than it was. Besides the Venator's Mark 170s and ties, yes. Honestly, so far it's just kind of go big or go home. Dreadnoughts will do nothing to a destroyer. Dreadnoughts will do nothing to a destroyer. Are the Dreadnoughts like the old actually slightly smaller ship that... I'm trying to remember, because there was a fleet of Dreadnoughts in one of the Heir to the Empire novels, and the Dreadnoughts were actually like this old, outdated ship, but they were still called Dreadnoughts, which was goofy because Dreadnoughts are supposed to be the things that fear nothing. So, but comparatively, the Dreadnoughts can't even scratch a Star Destroyer. Dreadnoughts are, yeah, the ancient cruiser that's been used for Millennium. Okay, yeah. So kind of counterintuitive on the naming scheme there, but yeah, okay. Those things, yeah. Yeah, there was the Black Fleet or the Dark Fleet or the whatever it was, the fleet that Thrawn went and found. It was like the... How did it go? It was the fleet that was supposedly... what was the name of the mission? It was like the project to send a sleeper fleet. The Katana fleet, that sounds right. They were all they were all automated. Or they were all of them were slaved to one ship, and the crew of the one ship went nuts and took off and lost the fleet. All right, I'm stuck in the hole that I dug. I can't figure out how to get... Oh, wait, I found it, I think. Nope. It's sideways. Okay, it's sideways. So forwards, let's turn sideways. My view refuses to go third person because everything is too close. And we're out. There we go. Wow, I barely put a dent in this. Heck yeah. All right, iron for days, boys. Rear camera? Do I have a rear camera on this? I do not appear to have a rear view camera. That would be probably smart, I guess, but... Oh well. I made it out. We're okay. Everything's fine. Alright, let's get her spun around and let's head for base. Oh man, this is going to be a slow trip. This thing is so underpowered. Fleet of 200 Dreadnought class heavy cruisers had a virus drive the crews insane, and the task force Captain jumped the ships blindly in hyperspace. It was a fleet of 200? I'm curious what the source is for that entry in the wiki, because I thought Heir to the Empire I thought it was 4,000 ships. Which seems like a lot of ships, actually. So maybe I'm crazy. But, I mean, even 200 dreadnoughts is still a lot of ships. 4,000 would be an insane number. Yeah, maybe I'm crazy. I could be crazy. Like more than the Trade Federation had for an entirely droid fleet. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like, for the scale of Star Wars, battles seem to be fought with really small armies and really small fleets. For the most part. Like, I know the Empire had like 25,000 Star Destroyers or something, which is a lot, but to police a galaxy, it's kind of not. Right? Like, the numbers just don't always add up. Man, this ship is a heavy boy. I'm like actually afraid to really give her here. All right, we're gonna go and we're gonna hit the brakes at like 10 kilometers and see what happens. Outbound flight. Was that the name of the project? My brain is trying to work here. 4K for a single fleet of experimental ships would be a bit much. For a single fleet, yeah, no, it would be. I could very well be out to lunch on that. Hack 200 is a bit much. What's the number you found? Yeah, I don't know, 200 seems small, actually. But I mean, outbound flight, if that is what it is, I mean, that was a big project. Right? I think the idea was, go beyond the outer rim, or beyond the unknown regions, or beyond the whatever it was. Hey, there's Phoenix. Welcome back from the lurk. Don't forget there were Jedi among the ships to enhance the stupidity of it all. Yes, there was. And they went insane too, I think. Oh, I was supposed to be hitting the brakes already. What are we at, 7 kilometers? Oh, yeah, let's hit the brakes. Let's see how well this thing slows down. Except for one who cloned himself, which was in turn insane. Yes, Joris Sabayoth. He was a special cookie, that one. Basically elected himself an emperor of some planet, if I remember correctly. Good times. I don't know. Why does right mouse button... Oh. Because I can lock... All right. Never mind. Ignore me. I don't need to be locking targets on anything. Daily, now you want to continue reading Star Wars. Started Darth Bane before switching to Star Trek again. I read... Well, I read a lot of Star Wars, but I never read that much Star Trek. I don't know why. I did come across a great flow chart of the like the written universe of Star Trek, with all the different interconnectivity of all the novels, and it really made me feel like I needed to go and read some Star Trek, and then I never did, and it was kind of depressing. But I don't make a lot of time to read anymore, unfortunately. I wish I could make some time to read, but the only time I have is currently taken up by streaming. And who am I kidding? I'm going to keep streaming. More or less, Thrawn was also so awesome. Here's to hoping we see a return of the Disney Thrawn in Ahsoka series. Oh, we have to. I mean, her cameo in The Mandalorian, she was after Thrawn, which means in the Ahsoka series, she has to be hunting and finding Thrawn. Now, I know she's after Thrawn because she wants to find Ezra, but still, we have to bring back Thrawn, and it's going to be awesome. Same, but so many books are missing from it. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot more books that were written than just the ones that ended up on that flowchart, but those seemed like they were kind of calling those like the quintessential Star Trek books. But yeah, I know there's definitely more than that. There have been a lot of things written. Hate being called Mrs. the entire combo. Oh no. It's having to work sucks, doesn't it? It's alright, I don't think you missed too much. Alright, let's get this baby docked. And I will go recharge. Oh, excuse me, I now have the hiccups for reasons unknown. I was just saying, I will dock this thing and then I will go recharge my air bottle. Oh. Sorry, welding ship. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I need a rear camera. I definitely feel like I need a rear camera. All right. Thrusters off. Connector locked. Off goes the detector. Recharge go the batteries. Out goes the me. All right. Aha! Door. Boom. Oh, right. He turned off the gravity. Hang on. Magnet boots. Beauty. Oxygen. Helmet up. Nice. All right. Helmet down. The Enterprise books from the series are missing, so you start with this weird book. Half of the Expanse just felt so awkward. Oh, really? Honestly, I don't think I've read a single Star Trek book since Enterprise was airing. So I'm probably missing all kinds of stuff. Oh, right. No, that's all good. Let's... this is a bit of a pain. All right, oxygen tank. Then I gotta come over here and manually refill. Let's auto refill. Who am I kidding? Let's make it easy on us. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. But yeah, let's just go back to Star Wars. More excitement. Yeah, you know, the problem with Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars. I'm pretty sure actually has more books than Star Trek does. The only issue with Star Wars is so much of Star Wars was made non-canon by the Disneyfying of it. Which, I mean, you know, is this fine? That's their right. But at least the Star Trek books are still in this state of like pseudo-canon, where they technically could be canon if you wanted them to, I think. But maybe not. Not really, meaning I didn't really miss anything by not reading anything since. Why didn't that one empty? Let's go back. Whoa, bump. Okay. All right, iron. Let's move as much of this. Oh, these are both full. So I've actually I've brought more iron than the base can handle. Oh man. There's this Enterprise book, half of it being them playing a D&D game. What? What is the name of this book? I want to read that book. It sounds amazing. I mean, it could be contrived and terrible, but just the premise of it is amazing. I want that book. Disney isn't canon, IMO. You mean Luke's character alone is so horrible and a cornerstone for stupidity? Yeah, I got to agree with you, Phoenix. I'm not. Well, the Disney trilogy is just no. The Mandalorian, I pretty much liked all around. Book of Boba Fett was kind of dumb. Obi-Wan, but the thing is, you know, something else that came out of Disney Star Wars was Rogue One, and I actually really liked Rogue One. The main character Jin was a pretty bland, poor excuse for like a typical hero. But other than that, it was actually a pretty solid movie, and I quite liked it. So I can't completely outright slam Disney entirely. They did make some things that I like. But if we could take everything Disney made and just erase it, I mean, if we have to take all of Disney or none of Disney, let's take none of Disney. But if we can pick and choose, Rogue One was pretty good. Biggest mistake of Disneyfication. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. No kidding, Ailey. And it was book 2 of Enterprise. All right, I'm going to look that book up because that sounds interesting. Nolan, you've shied away from looking at Disney canon Star Wars. Watched the movies, found there was nothing lore-wise you particularly liked from them. And decided you will never read any books set in it. Yeah, I haven't read any Disney books in a very, very long time. Book 2 of Enterprise is called By the Book. All right, awesome. As I sit here slowly dumping iron into an industrial refinery. Rogue One and Solo were both good, even if they did horrible with the life debt issue between Chewie and Han. Yeah, you know... Solo you know, you could take it or leave it. The brutal reception of Solo was a reaction to The Last Jedi. So it did worse than it deserved to. But yeah, it still wasn't. It answered questions nobody needed an answer to, in my opinion. Like how Han Solo became Han Solo. We didn't need to know that. That's just a pointless fluff that does nothing. Getting to see Corellia, that was pretty cool. It was a bit more of a dump than I expected, but I don't really remember how it was ever described in a book, so maybe that's normal, or maybe that's on point. I don't know. I mean, all in all, it was okay. Watched that in the cinema and thought it was something else. Which one, Daily? Which one did you see? Solo or Rogue One? The only problem with Rogue One that it either makes the line many Boston's after this information horribly inaccurate or terribly insensitive. Yeah, actually. Because who the heck were the Bothans? The people that were the heroes of that story were not Bothans. I forgot those were Disney between 79 and Obi-Wan. I've also not watched Obi-Wan. You're not missing much. All right, we are finally empty, I think. Let's double check. Let's go just my ship. We're empty. All right, let's go. Thrusters are on. Okay. Batteries are on auto. All we have to do is unlock. All right. Beauty. Let's go find another asteroid. I want that one. Let's give her. It was the second Death Star, wasn't it? I would have to go back and watch those scenes. It might have been the second Death Star. Which set of plans does Rogue One go after? It's Rogue One is definitely going after the original Death Star plans, because Rogue One ends like immediately before A New Hope starts, almost exactly. If it's the first one, okay, your assumption was wrong. If it's the second one, then boo. Yeah, it was definitely the first one. So maybe that line is actually fine. Rogue Daily, you went to the cinema, you saw Rogue One and you weren't even 100% sure it was Star Wars off the bat. That's hilarious. I mean, it was, I don't know, Rogue One was fantastic because it actually felt like a war movie, not a, or like a science fiction war movie, not a science fantasy high adventure. It actually was living up to the name of being Star Wars. In that case, you finally found something about Disney canon that you like. Sweet. There you go. I'll take it. Thought it was like episode 7. No, 7 was A New Hope 2, JJ's Boogaloo. What was it actually called? Force Awakens? Yeah, The Force Awakens was, I was so excited when that movie came out. I saw Force Awakens opening night, and when I left the theater, I felt like I had just watched a poor fan film remake of A New Hope. Like a cheap knockoff of A New Hope. Like, really, that's all it was to me. Alright, so this asteroid is in planetary gravity. This is going to be interesting. Do. Rogue was better than 7, 8, and 9. Absolutely, yeah. 7. No one's gonna one up you and say 7, 8, 9 were honestly god awful. Yeah, I can't even rebuke that. They were, yeah. They did so much damage to Star Wars canon, it's not even funny. They squandered what was honestly a golden opportunity to make 3 incredible movies and give us one last proper romp with the original trio, and they squandered it hard. Like, I will, like, for the very simple fact that we never got to see Luke, Leia, and Han reunited at any point, I will never forgive them for that. You did like the soldier whose name you've forgotten. You couldn't have liked him that much. Which movie was the soldier in, Daily? I'll see if I can remember. Remember on your behalf. All right, let's scan an asteroid. You did like the soldier in 7, 8, 9. The soldier, the pilot. I mean, are you talking about the pilot Poe Dameron, or Finn, FN 2187, Cassian Andor? Cassian Andor is the rebel fighter from Rogue One. So your wife taught you a new phrase to describe Rey that you hadn't heard up to that point. Keep in mind, she knows more about Star Wars than you, despite you introduced it to her, Mary Sue. Oh yeah, the entire internet has been calling Rey a Mary Sue since episode 7. Finn, I think? Yeah, Finn had so much potential, and he was wasted so hard. So hard. The actor that played him, John Boyega, was actually a massive Star Wars nerd, and I believe he was like extremely choked at Disney for how Finn was used. And I cannot say I blame him. Finn was straight up. He was straight up robbed in that series. Hey Zero, welcome to the show. Good to see you. You thought 7 was all right, but haven't felt like watching 8 or 9 again. I watched each of them once and never felt the need to watch any of them again. Phoenix, you avoid internet opinion stuff. Good. That is the healthiest way to live, for sure. The internet is the most extreme, divisive place you will ever go. You watch 1 through 6 a lot, but 7 to 9 you agree once was too much. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've watched 4, 5, and 6 like a solid dozen times a piece. Like they were great movies, and they were one of the only sets of movies. The original trilogy, 7, 8, 9. My dad had the trilogy on VHS. So growing up, we watched those movies more than just about anything else. So I watched them a lot. And then the prequels, I really liked the prequels as well, but I probably only watched Phantom Menace 3 times. Attack of the Clones probably 3 or 4 times, and Revenge of the Sith I've probably seen 6 or 7 times. I would say, you know, they get a bad rap, but no, they actually are as bad. Like the prequels are as bad as people said they were. They really are. They're really hokey movies, but they're so memeable. I love them, so I watch them anyways. All right, this is ridiculous. I'm not getting any hits on any kind of ore on this stupid asteroid. I don't understand why. Range of the detector. The range of the detector is only 50 meters, I think, but that's all it's good for. Oh, it reset! Dang it! 50 meters. That's going to make my life so much better. Let's see if I can find anything now. Thank you, Daily. Oh, brutal leg spike. Simulation speed dropping. I'll wait for this to pass. 7 to 9 did look fantastic. They put a lot of work into it. Shame, kind of hate how the First Order looks. Yeah. The entire First Order was a gigantic mistake, I think. What menu is this? You use Control H yourself. I've never. What is Control H? This is Shift F11. Control H. Oh wow! Look at that. Never seen this one before. Let's see. Server preferred average or performance average. Oh, look at that. That is cool. I love data. So we've got description or desk. I don't know what half these lines really are. But neat. What was that? Control H. There we go. Alright, still not detecting anything. Zeri really liked some of the First Order ships, but their troops' equipment always gave the impression of cheap plastic knockoffs. Yeah, the ships' designs were cool. I gotta give them that one. The Resurgent, I think it was called, Star Destroyer. that was a very nice looking ship. But pretty art does not excuse poor writing. The troops were just stormtroopers with less detail. Yeah, they were First Order stormtroopers were, again, cheap knockoffs. It's all just fancy gibberish. Yeah, that's a good description of the menu for sure. Fancy gibberish. Used a much more offensive way to describe that when you first saw them. I can't repeat that. I appreciate the restraint there, Nolan. Hated the Rebel bombers. Listening for dumb AF. Oh, the Rebel bombers were the worst implemented piece of fiction I've seen in a very long time. Like, they were trying so desperately to invoke some sense of World War II action. They just, no. Silicon! Heck yes. Man, I had to get close to see that. Where's my order sector? Still at 50. Alright, let's rip into some silicon here. Man, these drills really upset the ship, though. Oh, no. It's because I'm in planetary gravity. That's why. Bad times. Alright. Alright, I'm ripping a lot of stone, unfortunately. Let's see if I can get pure silicon. There we go. There's pure silicon. Y-Wings would have bombed those bombers in the capital ship and been back to the hangar before the Empire had gotten its fighter cover launched. Oh, absolutely. I mean, Y-Wings were the go-to. Why they didn't just use Y-Wings? I mean, the problem was the writers had come up with narrative beats that they wanted to hit. And they were going to do whatever they had to do to hit those narrative beats, even if nothing around it made any sense. That's how those bombers came to be. When, yeah, if they were thinking logically, the Resistance should have just launched Y-Wings. Because the Resistance had Y-Wings. Right? The Rebel Alliance had Y-Wings. Therefore, the Resistance had to have access to Y-Wings. No way around it. Oh, man. Yeah, and now I'm just rewatching the movies in my head and just being cranky at the really terrible writing. No combat air patrol should have gone out as soon as they jumped in, especially with the expected hostile presence. Yeah, and that, that's one thing that they actually acknowledge in the movie. The general of the Mandator 4, when he finally gets the order to scramble fighters, he does say it's what we should have done, when we got here. So I'll give them that, right? But it was still absolute stupidity. So if you're gonna have something so ridiculously slow, you might as well just had some kind of Corvette with turbo lasers on it. Why bother with something that needs to be so close? Yeah, I mean, like, they've got, like, they had an incredible So I think the reason they were like the reason the writers would give you for why they needed those was those bombers had an exceptional payload capacity, like exceptional amounts of explosive firepower. And they probably would have said they needed to get that close to get under the Star Destroyer's shields, which is not a thing as far as I know, but that's probably what they were going to say. Daily, we were all doing that. Yeah, I know. Emotional damage from Star Wars is leading us all to reminisce angrily. Ridiculous things was how easy they were destroyed, and when they exploded, they destroyed. Oh, I know. Yeah. Like, talk about stupidity, right? Absolute stupidity. It was just bad. Like there's no other way to say, you know, it was just bad. Shields? What shields? I don't know. I mean, Poe didn't have a problem with shields. Stuff of nightmares. Yeah. Night terrors. Star Wars. Disney. Proton bombs go through shields anyways. Well, I mean, there's two different types of shields, right? There's particle shields and ray shields. One does one does the other. Right? So, shields are used to repulse turbo laser fire, not torpedoes and bombs. Ray shields will repulse turbo laser fire. Particle shields should theoretically stop bombs from hitting them. Oh, great. I'm stuck in this hole again. All right, come on. How do I get myself into these predicaments here? Oh, hey. Okay. No, we're okay. I can see. It's a tiny little hole. We're fine. No, we're not fine. Okay. So, I'm too heavy for the 0.05 planetary gravity. So this is going to be a problem. All right, what do I have here? Okay, so I only have 2 side thrusters. But I have 4 vertical thrusters. So if I flip, vertical thrusters are almost enough. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. Slowly, carefully climbing back out of planetary gravity like a bus. All right, we're gonna just keep doing this. We're good. Mickey is Yoda. Oh, please no. No, but it kind of looked like they were dropping thermal detonators. Yeah, but big thermal detonators. Like several 100-pound thermal detonators. But you don't use ray shields on the outside of ships, or at least you don't recall ray shields being used that way. I don't know. I know for certain there are 2 different types of shields. How they're used exactly, I don't actually know. And I don't even know if you can use both types at the same time. Maybe you can't. So I don't know. It's hard to say. But the fact that we're talking about it means they did not explain it in the show, which is a problem, because it leads to this kind of confusion. Hold up. I didn't mark. I got to go back and put a waypoint down saying Silicon. We'll just wait for this really heavy boat to stop. The base is slowly waking up, so you got to go act busy. Have a good stream, man. It's been great actually seeing you. Hey, thanks. Thanks for stopping by, Daily. It's too bad you actually have to go work, but I mean, you know, it's the way it is. So have a good morning, and I will see you later. All right, I'm gonna burn a lot of H2 doing this, I think, because I'm gonna be in planetary gravity, but I'm sure it's fine. They do have some sort of physical shield, otherwise the shields dropping on the Executor wouldn't have mattered much. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's why they had to do the whole intensify forward firepower to try and, you know, blow up anything coming their way. Didn't work, and poor dude in an A-wing was able to take out the the entire ship. AST Silicon, and Silicon is going to be, no wait, desaturate. Right there. There we go. All right. Base is this way, which means my shuttle is this way. All right, where is mining ship? Come on. You had dampeners on, so you're gonna be sitting in place. I wasn't this far back yet. Oh, nuts. Dudes, where's my car? I made a boo-boo. Plus, the droid control ship in Phantom Menace was protected from the Naboo fighters' torpedoes by its shields. Yeah, it had shields. Exactly. Okay. Let's see. Objects. Floating objects. Okay. So I can... see, floating objects does not count grids. Okay. So let's go biggest grids. Oh, great, we're going through decoys. Oh, no. There's got to be a better way to find my... most active thrusters. All right. Here we go. All right. Fighters. Oh, there it is. Is this Ian's minor? This is it. This is what I'm missing. I don't know how to... Can I do this? That seems like cheating. Okay, I know it exists. It is 15.7 or 15.2 kilometers from the base. Okay. Oh, nuts. I'm in spectator mode. How do I get back to me? Oh, there we go. F6, that's me. Okay. All right, okay. Mining ship is only 3 kilometers from the Silicon asteroid. All right, let's go. Yeah, I flew most of the way back home. Whoops. How did I not see it, though? Unless it's slowly sinking towards the planet. I thought I was out of planetary gravity. Okay, it's around here somewhere. I cannot believe I lost the mining ship. This is ridiculous. Okay, hang on a second. So I came at the asteroid. Basically like this. No, I left this way. Alright, gotta get 3 kilometers away in this direction. Okay. Now head this way? Man, I should have... the stupid thing has an antenna on it. I should have made sure to turn the antenna on before I left. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Talking shields and Star Wars with one hell of a rabbit hole. People are passionate about what they're passionate about. What can you say? Alright, I might have to just cheat and, let's see, there's the welder, there's the miner. I mean, I've got to be close. Alright, let's see. Where was I? Oh, no, I was way off. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Antenna. That's what I was missing. From now on, the antenna goes on. Alright. Eh. Wait. There we go. Alright. Let's head for home again.
Through episodes 1 through 6, they don't seem to do the same things when people talk about them. Anyway, anything Star Wars is a rabbit hole.
Yeah, it is. See, the thing about episodes 1 through 6 is episodes 1 through 6, I will passionately discuss episodes 1 through 6. 7, 8, and 9, I will just trash them. That's the difference. But you're right. They have a different effect on people. All right. So far I've found iron. I've found silicon. You can do a lot with just iron and silicon, but we got to get. We gotta get some other... What's the next really big material? Silver and gold are gonna be important. as well. But yeah, I think I need to do the old slap a large grid detector on, because trying to find anything on an asteroid is just painful. You're going to keep things about them how you know them. Ray shields block everything, but can only be maintained in smaller use cases, i.e., prevents the Sith when they get trapped under his flagship. Those deflector shields are closer to Star Trek shields, with being able to be strengthened in specific arcs. Things like proton bombs and other physical munitions penetrate them. Works for me. I don't. I can't say I've ever actually read up on any of that stuff, right? Which, you know, the dumb thing is, ray shields block everything. That's interesting. But deflector shields. The thing with deflector shields, though, is I know their deflector shields are supposed to deflect turbo lasers. But turbo lasers aren't actually lasers. Turbo lasers are actually a superheated gas, which theoretically has physical properties, which should go through deflector shields like any other physical object. But, I mean, science. Let's not. That is a rabbit hole we don't need to go down. And I am going to blow right by this thing. I know it. All right. All right. Down has the most engines, so we are going to orient ourselves accordingly. And go express elevator to the base. Bye, base. Not nearly going slow enough. Most of the physical munitions penetrating things is mostly only ever talked about in regards to Star Wars Empire at War, and seemingly only at times when the Mandalorians have fleets because they like turbo laser sized mass drivers. The Mandalorians. They are the kings of the because FU guns. That is what they're good at. Funny thing is, the whole physical munitions penetrating shields is possibly came from video games. Really? That would be hilarious if it was. It's it's entirely possible the distinction between ray shielding and deflector shielding was just writers being derps, and then nerds making video games trying to actually come up with a distinction between the two. I would totally buy that. That would make complete sense. And is that turbo lasers shoot gas or just used to help generate the laser? I never thought of that. Maybe Tabana gas is only used to generate the laser? See, I thought the turbo lasers or the blaster bolts being an actual physical like plasma made out of Tabana gas thing was to justify why they don't actually move at the speed of light when they get shot, right? In X-Wing Alliance, the lower difficulties, torpedoes would ignore shields, while at higher difficulties, they didn't. Interesting. So that's just a good old game mechanic that might have gotten misinterpreted or reinterpreted to actually mean something. That's kind of interesting. Alright. Thrusters off. Ore detector off. Connector locked. Batteries on recharge. Gonna let it dump its silicon. And come in here to repair and rearm and all that fun jazz. Da-da. Da-da. Alright. So I gotta go all the way in here to refill an oxygen bottle. Oh man, I used a lot of oxygen there. Holy. Alright. And Ian said he dropped down a third cryopod. Ah, there it is. Alright. Alright, I'm going to run and take a real quick break. I'll be back in 5. Sit tight, folks. And we're back. All right. Get out of here. And let's go. I think I want to make use of the projector here and build my mining ship, because my mining ship has much better provision. Cannot withdraw steel plate. What? All right. This base does not have interconnected systems. I need to fix that. That's just... it's gonna drive me nuts. All right. So I gotta go through the wall here somehow. So we're going to look at that. Anyways, Nolan was saying, according to the Wikipedia, it's a grain of salt here, power was increased by guiding this laser cannon particle beam through another stream of energized Tabana gas. So it is just a laser beam, and given that lasers are just particle beams of electron, they do technically have a physical presence in the real world. Yeah, they do have a physical presence. But still. Man, heavy armor, are you kidding me? I can't even extract one block. Okay, well that's something. What is this? Still heavy armor block. All right. We need to get in behind here.
Inventory full.
Oh man. I need one of those turbo grinders. This is going to take so long. Will it collect the resources needed? No. Okay, let's disassemble as many simple grinders as we've got. Apparently that's it, and then we will assemble ourselves one good one. Alright, and I probably have to go over here to get it. Alright, no gravity. Go. Better grinder. Whoa, man. Oh, lag. Oh, dear. What is this? Desync nightmare. There we go. All right, slightly better grinder. For slightly faster deconstruction. All right, there's the. Oh, inventory full. Now, it might be worth working my way around to the back of this.
Inventory full.
Oh, that might be space back there. Might have just accidentally gone grinder to space because it just went, yeah. Look at that. Oh, hey. There is a connector back here? Or a conveyor?
Inventory full.
So it was meant to be and it just never happened, I guess? Alright. This is the problem with playing in other people's bases. You don't really know what they did. Inventory full again. Man, heavy armor is brutal. Alright. That didn't get finished. Is that it? This one block didn't get finished? There we go. Right click for build planner. Okay. All components successfully withdrawn.
One of the thing that implies they have mass is that in the movies, some turbo laser cannons have recoil on the guns.
That is true, yeah. Unknown technology. Oh no. Progression. Why? All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm almost positive the actual reason the turbo laser cannons have recoil is because it looks cool. But yes, that would imply that they have mass. And if we have to say they have mass simply because it looks cool, then so be it, they have mass. 100%. All right, conveyor. I just need to make a cargo container. And then I have the stuff I need to make conveyors. All right, come on. Oh, come on, leg. Let's go. Okay. Putting it right there. Done. Get rid of. Did that unlock the technology? Yes. And it goes green. Alright, large industrial cargo container. Heck yes. That's all it was. Just that one piece. Alright. Beautiful. So we're going to do heavy armor blocks. This is going to be a nightmare. Cannot withdraw. Of course not. All components successfully withdrawn. I discovered United Drillers. Okay, United Drillers are a faction, obviously. Because I've seen them come up before. That had nothing to do with me building things. Oh, man. Yeah. Server is spawning a ship. Oh boy. Suspect the recoil is something to remove the now spent Tabana gas rather than any actual recoil effect.
Energy low.
If it were a true plasma weapon, it wouldn't have any recoil effect either. No, because actual plasma weapons, as they are described in fiction, are usually magnetic containment. I mean, if you had a really, really, really damn powerful magnet that you were using to launch something, you could have recoil. Because, I mean, rail guns or coil guns, which also use magnets, do produce, I mean, not a ton, but some recoil. Although recoil to cycle just to remove and replace Tabana gas, that's also a possibility. That would actually be a really cool explanation. You'll say, yeah, we're the cycling is to cycle Tabana gas. This would be a packet of gas forced out with water magnet. Right. So the thing is, the electromagnet. If the electromagnet is accelerating plasma, and the plasma has greater than 0 mass, you still need the whole equal and opposite force thing, right? So you still have impulse on whatever is holding the electromagnet. And the most, or I think the most reasonable place for the electromagnet to be is as close to the to where you're emitting plasma as possible, which means potentially on the gun. It's all just contrivances, but your railguns do have recoil, but nothing on the order of steam turbos. Oh yeah, no, for sure. The fact that railguns, the way railguns accelerate the target or accelerate the projectile, is done over such a long time frame that, yeah, no, it's nothing compared to an actual regular explosive powered fire artillery shell or whatever. Can I withdraw 4 metal grids? Why not? Why don't I have 4 metal grids? I just produced 4 metal grids. The industrial assembler is not attached. I didn't fix it. Ah, what is that connected to in there? All right, we're gonna go have a little look-see. All right. it's connected. Okay, that's all connected together. Is it? It's green, it's gotta be. And then this connects into a connector, because that's a vent. And this is just a wall of conveyors. And the conveyors are connected. Yeah, that has to work. That has to work. Because these are connected together. I'm so confused. Why? I'm sure that's the cargo container with the plates. They should all be connected at this point. All of them. Well, maybe. What is this stupidity? See, that connects to there. Connects to those. Connects to this whole array, which connects to this, which connects to these. It all looks connected to me. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Alright, so this connector is connected to the assault cannons. It's not connected to connector 5, connector 6. Either of the industrial conveyor sorters. But is connected to... Hold on a second. Hide empty. There we go. So... I can move things out of this connector, but I can't move things into this connector. Trading mode. Hey! I don't know why that matters, but there it is. I, at least I solved my problem. Alright, good. Alright, let's make sure we paint up. Oh, darn it. Wait. There we go, and then just gotta paint these back to regular, and we're good. Alright. Now, we can get to regular building. That's really dumb. I'm sure there's a logic behind it. I'm just not sure what it is. But yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, hey? Alright, anyways, as I was saying, let's stretch this out a bit. Alright. And we're going to try and line up my mining ship to like that. But back to the conversations thing that I missed here. Nolan, you were saying, like, you expect that as the laser goes through the Tabana, it likely becomes superheated and expand in that manner. So you could use the expanded gas to operate the weapon in the traditional gas system, gas cycling. Yeah. So it operates a chamber, opens the chamber up to some kind of valve line, fresh gas. So. Yeah, that all kind of makes sense to me. Okay. Battery on and projector. You nearly made the mistake of downloading Space Engineers to come join me, but you realized that you would just end up spending most of the time wishing you were playing with mods that... Yeah. Hey, you know what? It works. It certainly would be cool if you came and played, but I do completely understand the needing mods. So not to worry. All right. Just got to put it a little bit higher. I think. Let's get real cheeky and let's see if we can line up a merge block. Why is the horizontal offset goofy? Alright, horizontal offset 1. There we go. And I'm going to just line myself up to right there, and then we're going to tear this down. Hey! No rubber bands. Not cool. All right. And just to be safe, I'm going to actually weld these out. So that I've got a little bit more substance in case I accidentally grind something. All right, let's get to work. It's going to be unknown technology. Oh, man. Now I'm frustrated. Philizone, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Nice. I hope you're reacting to this thing. I do like it, and I would call it nice. It is really over-engined for what it is, and that's just the way I like it. I've ever seen talked about a game called Stationeers. I have seen Stationeers. I don't remember if you've talked about it or not. It's like a kind of a cartoony version of Space Engineers, isn't it? I think the reason I was aware of it was because it was being produced by guys that did DayZ or something, or just like some really scummy developers that nobody trusted, and were basically just saying stay as far away from that game as you could, which I don't know if that was legit or not. That was just what was going on around Reddit. All right, I need girders, solar cells. Let's just make everything I need for a solar panel. Do we have no nickel anywhere? No, we have nickel. Why can't the assembler... Like, why can't the assembler pull iron? Okay, so here's iron. Why can't it pull its own crap? What is going on? Let's go cooperative mode. I wonder if some of these connectors are set to collect. I wonder if that's what's going on. Collect. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why this base is broken, but man, this is why I build my own bases. Like, I don't know what these guys have set up or why things don't work properly. But like, yeah, you've run out of iron. I can drag iron to the assembler, but the assembler can't pull its own material. Like, what? Got to be because of a sorter somewhere. All right, I don't know where you are, but you're in a connected grid, so you shouldn't matter. I'll remove you. Didn't make a difference. Oh man, what gives? Sorry, Nolan, I've been ignoring you. It focuses in different areas, mostly a base building sandbox that focuses on realism and things like atmospherics. And yeah, it's being made by Rocketworks, which is led by Rocket Dean Hall, the big guy behind DayZ. Honestly, in the past, you've been more concerned about the devs, but honestly, they did a big code refactor on Stationers recently, and they actually earned quite a decent amount of confidence in you with it. Really? Interesting.
Energy low.
Well, in that case, it might be worth looking at. I just really got to figure out why the conveyors on this station hate me so much. This is not cool. Like, why? Like, just why? It uses the conveyor system. This one I don't even have access to, apparently. Or that one, but this one I do. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if it was a server performance caused issue. I wouldn't put it past them, honestly. But, I mean, like, why? Like, why? Show on HUD. Where is... Oh, man. Speaking of lag... The simulation is absolutely getting crushed right now. Hey, I stream, you stream. Space Engineer asks, why? News at 11. Oh, man. I do not understand. And this is ridiculous. I don't get why this is a problem all of a sudden. But all right, let's go spectator mode here. Where are the assemblers? I would like to think they're buried in here somewhere. Okay, those are connectors. These are cargo. All right. Yeah, I don't know where anything is on this base. Are they built into the floor? No. Oh, hey, Noisy's on. Oh, there's somebody in that cryopod. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Buried in the walls here. Yeah, I don't even know where the assemblers are. This is really bad. I just want to find them and like follow the conveyor track and figure out how they're connected, because it's got to be like it's got. Oh wait,
Let's have a drink.
I could do that. On. Hey, there's Noisy. How's it going, Noisy? What are you up to tonight? I think I found it. Wait, that's a refinery. Oh, here we go. Assembler. Industrial assembler. All right. So the assembler goes through a T. Down to a connector. And then all these connectors all connect through to this, which connects to this, which connects to that, which connects to everything. There is absolutely nothing interfering. So why doesn't it just pull? Oops. Missing iron. No. So I've encountered this really bizarre problem. So the assembler, the assembler thinks it's missing iron, and it will not pull iron. The assembler is set to use the conveyor, and if I go looking for iron, there's some iron. I can just drag the iron in, and it takes it and uses it. But it won't pull it on its own. And I mean, it's not even like a connector issue, because there's a whole bunch right there in the cargo container that I can drag in if I want to. Try moving the silicon. It pulled its own nickel. Was that actually the problem? Was it just that it was just jammed up with too much silicon? That seems silly, but I mean, hey, it's Space Engineers, so I wouldn't put it past it. If that's all it was, man, I don't know. That's just dumb things, man. Viper 1, welcome to the show. How are you doing tonight? How was I moving iron into it before? It's possible. So, okay, here's what I'm thinking. Iron. There we go. Iron has a significantly smaller volume than nickel. So there was just enough space I could squeak a little bit of iron in, but not enough space for even a single unit of nickel. And the assembler wanted nickel. And the assembler wasn't going to pull anything until it could get its nickel. That's what I'm going with. So I could manually give it something it wasn't actually asking for, and it would produce parts because it got the stuff it needed to produce other parts, but wasn't getting what it actually wanted. It's dumb and a known issue that will never be fixed. Hey! Way to go, Keen. You're awesome. All right. Anyways, that gets me the progression I need, so I can rip this down now. Oh, let's lose the performance stats. And let's see, can I... build a merge block now? If I can quit rubber banding. Yes! All right. Let's do it. Noisy, have I seen your base that you parked next to the trading post? No. How close to the trading post did you go? I saw Ian pointed out something that was your base, but I haven't actually looked at it yet. I've been running around trying to catalog some asteroids so that I could harvest materials. Man, building this by hand is gonna suck. Like, it's gonna suck so much. ET 11 kilometers away. Should I come look at it? Yeah, let's go look at it. Let's just make sure I've got enough energy. Do. Might get laggy when it loads in. Oh, great. So you're the one to blame for all the lag. All right, 11 kilometers away. NFF, there you go. Fly! Ooh. Ian's got a welder ship. I wonder if I can just load up the welder ship with all the parts I need and just assemble my mining ship. Let's try that. When I get back from Noisy's, I'm going to try that. If I can connect it to the conveyor network, I don't even need to grab part. Ah, it's also true. Ooh. Oh, I've got an idea. my mining ship has a built-in projector, so it can rebuild itself. If I get that projector built and powered, I can just like ferry it or like pick it up with something and drag it over there. Punch 9K, thank you for the follow. Weren't you already following me? I guess not. First time viewer. Hey, welcome to the show. How are you doing tonight? Nope, I guess not, yeah. Cool. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Oh, it won't let me in. All right, I'm gonna just look from the outside here. That is, I think I've seen this. Noisy, you built this same station and parked it next to my base back before the reset, right? Ah, shield. Thank you. Doing all right. Got no exams on for a few days. Ah, it's exam time. Yes. Well, that's nice. Taking a break. Man, this thing is cool. I love the way the docking slots are indicated with the neon lights. Glass. This is pretty slick. And there is an interior. Look at that. Hold on. How do I get in? Aha! Access denied. That's fine. Man, this whole thing looks so clean and slick. Look at this. You'll open the doors. All right, sounds good. Man, it's so pretty. All right, well. That's all good. Anyways, that is a really slick looking space station. I like the it combines like
Perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare for ramming speed.
yes, ramming speed, Noisy. Well done. All right, and now I'm stuck in respawn mode. I might have to just get out of drop and come back in. As I was saying, that station does a really, really good job of being like minimalistic and industrial, but at the same time, the parts of it that are actually like habitable look really slick, right? It's a really clean looking, like the habitable parts of it are really clean looking, and then the rest of it is really industrial looking, and it combines to make a really interesting looking hello glitch. Okay, let's just kill space engineers entirely and come back in. All right, I got distracted there a little bit. Let's see, where are we at? Punch, you were just working on some YouTube vids and stuff. Cool. Anyways, how is Space Engineers? At the moment, glitchy. But anyways, not too bad. I really do like Space Engineers. It is a lot of fun. In spite of all of the instability and the glitches and everything, it's a ton of fun. And having people to play with is awesome. You made it for Noisy. You made it for a commission, or you made it for a competition? It looks like commission, but spelled funky. Zero, you haven't seen that error in the game for a while? Ah, okay. Well, at least you've seen it. That's good. Goodbye, Space Engineers. Oh, great. We're gonna have this. We're gonna have a crash loop problem again. Made it for a competition. Very cool. Yeah, it's super pretty. But I've seen the stuff that you've been posting, like workshop links to what I'm assuming is your workshop. You make some killer designs, man. I do not have the patience to build at that level. You've seen the error in other games. Oh, you haven't played Space Engineers before. Okay. This is great. I'm stuck in a crash loop because my character is not in a cryopod. I've had to have Ian come fix this for me in the past. You can come kill me? Awesome. Yeah, thanks, because that's probably what it's going to take. Unfortunately. And crash. Yeah. Okay. I will just have to wait for Noisy to come kill me. Oh, man. Lovely times. And this crash loop problem is something that I've only ever encountered on Ian's server. Now, admittedly, I haven't played on a ton of multiplayer servers, but yeah, a little bit frustrating. Ooh, that's what I want to build. Spider Walker, dude. Noisy, let me know when I'm dead so I can rejoin here. I'm dead? Awesome, thank you. Alright, let's see if I can rejoin again. Ever get it where you stop playing something and you just sit staring at your Steam library like, but what now? Yes, actually. That it's this weird state where it's like you're bored of what you've been playing and you want to play something else, but you're so bored you don't actually want to play anything. I've had that happen on several occasions. All right, I am back. And I have no glitch. Perfect. Thank you again, Noisy. All right, now, what was I doing? I was going to see if I could build this thing using Ian's welding ship, which means I do need to crack the door. You have a gift. Do you, Noisy? All right, I'm coming. Ooh, lava suit. Oh! Did you just explode? What was that? You are now dead. Bye. What happened there? How did you explode? Taco Bell. Oh man. All right, we're gonna crack the big door, and I'm gonna see if I can get a welding ship in here. Okay, welding ship is.
Let's have a
this
drink.
one. I could do that. Noisy. Okay. Hold up. There we go. There's my ship. Okay. So yeah, this thing should, all by itself, act as a welding wall if I do this right. So I gotta find the projector. I do not remember. There it is, right there. Okay. Unknown technology. Dang it. Alright, there's the projector. I need to build a basic assembler. I need to build a light. Alright, so... Alright, basic assembler is here. Alright, and I don't have my super grinder anymore, so switch that back and get rid of you. Alright, and then I need a light. Like that. Unlocked new blocks. Beauty. And one of those blocks... Why is this... Why is it powered off? Oh, it must power things off when you open the doors. Why is there a breaching drone outside my... Noisy. That's quite the little guy. With a Gatling gun. Alright, so I should be able to... Why can't I add that projector to my build planner? Like I can with pretty much everything else. Your cave now, you live here? I mean, I guess you could always move in. You actually fit through the doors? Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome. Nolan says you're rather blocky. I have to agree with him. Ha 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 ha. Now what? You were gonna blow the door open. Yep. Yeah, no, I figured if I left you in there long enough, you were gonna do some damage. And I don't think Ian would appreciate me letting the station get shot at. So we will just not do that. Okay. And for your last trick, uh-oh. Hang on. Battery. Alright. Alright, I'm watching. Self-destruct! That's a pretty good trick. I'm alright with that. Okay, let's see. I need... that block. That block will build that block. So I need a cockpit, I need a couple engines, and I need a gyro. Alright, I need displays and bulletproof glass. Unknown technology! Oh man. Industrial cockpit. If only it had the grunt birthday party effect, it would be a great party trick. Oh yeah. That'd be hilarious. Confetti! Alright, let's see. So, cockpit, industrial cockpit is right there. Landing gear. All right, that's not too bad. Angel Maniac. No, Angel Manic. Welcome to the show. Some by no one in my faction can share the progression with you. There is nobody in my faction online at the moment. Otherwise, I would ask them. This is my first day back since the reset on the server, so I'm kind of just struggling my way through at the moment. But things will get better. But I'm managing. The base has enough resources in it that pretty much anything I need to progress, I can build. So it's not too bad.
Energy low.
It's just, you know, slightly frustrating at times. Energy. Oh dear. Energy. Wait. Close this back up so that everything turns back on. Progression is the most unnecessary feature to a game with no need for progression. Yeah, I mean, it does add an interesting gameplay challenge if it's like a group of people all starting out and landing on the surface of a planet and being like, all right, let's play a game. Yeah, in this, when you're as far in as this, it's kind of pointless. I will agree. And hi, oh, how was your day? My day is pretty good. It's going all right, and it is actually just about over. But that is... Oh, lag. That is the way it goes. How is your day? How are you doing? Okay, so next thing I want is thrusters. I probably can't build that thruster either. Let's see. Oh man! All right, come on. What is the server doing? I don't know what the server's doing. Not too bad. Good to hear. Okay. All right. And I guess I should really get in the habit with new people. When new people show up, I should be like, hey, so welcome to Space Engineers. Are you a new player, long-time player, just passing through? What is your experience with the game? My experience tends to be extreme frustration. Although I'm kind of that way with a lot of games, because I always expect a lot more out of games than you get. Progression to you was always the gathering of resources, adding that very artificial build this first. I was just a slap in the face to you. Yeah, just finding the resources you need can be a major roadblock for sure. I've so far I only know where iron and silicon are for asteroids. And I would not be building this ship right now if it wasn't for the fact that my faction already progressed way further in the game and has the resources available to do it. Build planner is empty. No, it's not. Build planner. There we go. But I also have absolutely no qualms about stealing their stuff right now, because I had all of this before the reset and I don't want to do it again. So we're taking the short way. All right, so we've got forward, we've got down, we've got backwards thrust, we've got left and right. We just need an up thrust, and we've got thrusters, and then I just need a gyro, and this thing will technically fly. Experience of the game, all it is for people who like frustration and pain. Yeah, you know it. I've seen, some of the things I've seen, like people are incredibly creative, and I'm not the most creative person by any means. I don't have the patience to be terribly creative in this game, but I do really like what this game enables people to do. But I've been playing Space Engineers for a very long time. I took a very long break, actually, and just got back into it for the first time in several years when Ian started this server. All right, I think that's everything I need to fly this thing. I think this thing can fly. Let's find out. Yes, indeed. We are flying. Nolan, fair enough. You think if it were any other game, maybe a new one, you think you could forgive it. But the way they just added it, more or less, Space Engineers started to become abandonware. Just was kicking the shins to you. Is SE really abandonware though? I mean, they do. I mean, they're still producing paid art for it. I don't know if they're really doing major updates, but they did do a netcode update recently, didn't they? Oh dear, that was the old projection. I wonder if my projection, if my ship's actually projecting. Ah, it is. Perfect. Okay. Good. Luckily, there are tons of mods for almost anything anyone wants and needs to counter whatever Keen does. Oh yeah, the only reason this game has survived is because of the modding community. If it wasn't for incredible mod support, this game would have been dead a long time ago. It has definitely kept it going. There we go! Welding wall. Love it. If you want it removed, you can help with a few bombs. No noisy, no explosions, please. What the? I just saw an explosion, but I don't know what exploded. Can't counter a barely working multiplayer experience, otherwise you'd agree. Hey! What gives? Who's throwing explodium? I stream. It's not abandonware. There's a big update coming, according to Merrick, adding in new kinds of AI bots. Yeah, I'm gonna take anything Merrick says with a grain of salt. But if it does come, then great. And yeah, they do have semi-regular updates. I don't know if there's really been any major content patches though. other graphics device driver has crashed. Your graphics card is overheating or driver is malfunctioning. I highly doubt it is overheating. RIP. Stand by. We'll try relaunching here. Nolan, they're beating a proverbial dead horse of a game. Dev just adding skins and bare minimum bug fixes. At least that was the case when you last paid attention to it. That's kind of how I feel as well, honestly. It feels like most of what they're doing is just like art at this point. But that's neither here nor there, really. They were talking about making a second one, but no one knew what became of that discussion. There have been rumors about SE2 for a long time now, but nothing solid comes of it. If it happens, you'll retract the abandonware comment, but it's still beating a proverbial dead horse of a game dev, to your mind. Theory is they're working on a new engine, which may or may not mean SE2. If they're working on a new engine, then it's very possible there's another game coming on the way, because they probably can't do a whole lot. I mean, there's obviously a limit to how far a game engine can be updated, right? And eventually they do have to just cut their losses and start over with new fixes. But it would be sad to see SE go that way, because I still think there's a lot of more potential in it. But if we get an SE2 and it's like actually stable, then I would be all for SE2. I guess you should say upgraded engine. Well, if it's an engine upgrade, I mean, like that's the difference, though, right? An engine upgrade could potentially be applied to an existing game, but a new engine entirely, they might as well just start from scratch. Last you recall, well, it was discussed pretty openly as a field for the community. Asked what it wants, but like you said, you don't know what became of it. If the community wanted SE2 or just more dev on this. I mean, I feel like the community would go dev on this because they already own this game, but could just be me. You can go pretty long way with a reworked engine. Just look at Unreal Engine 5. Well, I mean, right, but the thing is, like, a game built on UE4 would not just suddenly be like, we're using UE5 now. Like, there's a lot of work involved in porting to a new engine. So if there was an actual new engine, I suspect the amount of effort it would take to port this game to a new engine, they would probably just make a new game. I think. Right? Nolan, you do also recall the PR team more or less confirming that major dev on SE was soon to be stopped. Again, you don't really continue following all that stuff, so you don't know what became of it. Yeah, there have been, I mean, I know that they completely stopped development on Medieval Engineers, and that had people pretty cheesed. But I don't remember what was actually going on with SE for that. But like I said, I haven't really followed the game in a very long time. Oh no, Noisy! You got timed out. What did you do? Did you post a hyperlink? The bot does not like hyperlinks. was quite a while before the whole community medieval engineering announcement. Oh, really? So this was a long time ago, hey? Interesting. I'm guessing construction components, hey? Okay, we're really close, but we are missing... It just can't seem to hit this. So we did the vast majority of the work on the welder with these welders, so let's just go back in and finish it by hand now. Excuse me. All right. Get out. And let's shut down the projector here. All right. Components added. Oh, I just have no interior plate at all. Oh, great. Right, everything is shut down because the door is open. I don't know why Ian thought it was important to shut down base power if the door is ever opened up. That's a little bit nuts. And you're back. Hey, Noisy, welcome back. You were timed out for trying to post a meme. Yeah, sorry about that. I've got the bot blocking anybody from posting URLs. Just because, you know, bots love to drop by and say, hey, here's spam. And so, yeah, I wasn't having it. Screen capture. Thank you, Nolan. Hey, look, there's the game. It's been blurred since I crashed. Yeah. Ugh. I think I need to drink something stronger than coffee. All right. Well, since I was coughing. Interesting. Mute is not supposed to, blurry screen is not bad. You don't have to, be too forgiving of that, Angel. I can be an idiot. Not allowed. At least I narrate what I'm doing. I try to keep people entertained. It's all right. It's sucking on silicon again. That's its problem. No, wait. Is it the other industrial assembler? I don't know. Fat fingered an extra button, maybe? Maybe? I suppose that's possible. Look outside. Oh dear. You and your drones. Holy crap! Okay, what are... Cameras, warheads. Oh, these are warheads. Oh, wow. Wait, is there a are they merge blocked, or how do you launch those warheads? That is, man, that thing is neat. By shooting the conveyor. Oh, there's Gatling guns in there. Oh man, that is, dude, that is cool. Friggin' like it. You are some kind of mad genius inventor. I like it. Okay, now can I... No, alright. Nope. Okay, so for some reason this industrial assembler doesn't like me. Neither does this one now? Oh. There we go. Get your test chip. We're going to do a bit of what you call run or die. Uh-oh. I've only got a few more minutes of game time here for me, because I do need to go to sleep. So whatever run or die is, it better be quick. What always kills you about SE Stream is you've played it long enough to be able to make basically anything functionality-wise. What you still cannot do is make anything that actually looks good when you're done. I am the same way. Everything that I build always looks stupid. Sleep. I wouldn't know what that is. No, Nolan, I don't know what you do, Nolan. Try to make sections. That's how you started. Yeah. See, my problem really is that I don't plan things out terribly well. Oh, we're lagging again. So I mean, like this thing here, like this mining ship, this is not what this thing was supposed to be. This thing is way... I just kept slapping more and more stuff on it because I just kept wanting it bigger. Like, I was finished, and then I was like, I'm not finished, and then I was finished, and then I was like, I'm not finished, and just kept going. There we go. Components added to build planner. Oh man, what is going on? What is the server doing?
When you just kind of pass out during the middle of the day, that's what you do?
I mean, if it works, it works.
Also make different variations, so make it, then move stuff around.
Yeah, Noisy, I've said it before, my big issue with building stuff is I don't have the attention span. That's where I run into trouble.
I burn all the construction.
Oh, there they are. Okay, there's that. There's that. And this one. All right, is anything unbuilt? Not complete. Okay. I think we're good. I think we can call this thing done and go park it. You've got a ship outside for me when I'm ready. All right, I will be ready in a second. I'm just going to make sure I get this thing named. I can't name it. I will have to send a message to Ian and say, hey, rename my ship. Oh man, Ian owns most of my ship because his welding ship is what built it. Oh dear. Things should default to share with faction. All right. Anyways, let's crack the door and let's see what Noisy's got for me. Okay, there's that. Let's dock. Let's park this thing so we're not risking exploding it. Beautiful. All right, Noisy, I'm out here. I'm watching. You're the finale, so make it good. Hey, Travos! Right in front of you. Welcome to the show, Travos. Is that my space station? No, it is the... Oh, great. I'm supposed to fly this. Hang on. It is my faction's ship. Or my faction station. And I suspect I am now about to fly for my life while Noisy tries to shoot me. Yep. Yep. Let's go. I need to find an asteroid. Oh, you missed. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I'm outrunning the missiles now because I'm full speed. Here, that's not as much fun. Let's dock. Oh, dang it. They explode on proximity? Because I didn't think it hit me. But that could have been desync too. Those missiles are ridiculous. And ship gone. Yeah, ship is gone. Can you come visit? If you want to, yeah. I'm actually, I just hit the 4-hour mark, so I'm actually just about to shut her down. But yeah, you can come say hi if you want. I just finished up my... Oh yeah, and of course Noisy doesn't even move. He just parks there and just sends missiles. That's so cool. But, all right, I'm gonna gotta remember to get Ian to come rename this thing for me, because I don't want him accidentally cleaning it up on me or anything. Let's shut this back. Let's close this down here. Doors. But yeah, I'm not sure where Dravos is going to end up here, but the what you see here is really all the base is. Inside is just a couple cargo containers and some cryopods. And this, I don't remember who this belonged to, but this is apparently getting torn down. So is going away. But yeah, it's not much. I fully intend to build a proper ship printer attached to this somewhere. So that I can quickly rebuild fighters, because I have a tendency to crash a lot. Let's see, I don't know where I assume over there. I can send a GPS. Hold on. Base. There's the GPS. That's where our base is. Noisy, you tested a bomber next to Travis's base. Oh, how dare you. So, assuming these are yours, you are 42 kilometers away. Made a crater the size of a space station, did you? That's a pretty good boom. You know, with as close as this asteroid is here, it really makes me want to build like a bridge across for some reason. But, you know, Ian and his obsession with building things out of heavy armor, building a bridge would be expensive. I can't see the marker for some reason. You might have to go into your GPS and turn it on. It should have... oh, I've lost my thruster pack. There we go. And we're lagging again. Yay. And I'm out of coffee. Sad. You did press show on HUD and it's not showing up, hey? You might have too many markers. You might have too many markers. Yeah, they do get mashed together. I made sure it's bright green so it kind of stands out a bit. Or maybe it doesn't stand out because anything allied is also green. What's the... There it is. Characters. That's me. That's noisy. That's me. That's noisy. Interesting. Admin tools can't find Dravos? Dravos, can you see Noisy's base? 150k from you? Yeah. 42.2k or whatever. That's our trading station. I mean, we have a beacon. FST trading platform. I don't know what the range is on the beacon though. Door. I can't open the door. Can't open that door either. I'm locked out of my own base. No! What is going on? Alright. Doing it the hard way. Is it a power problem? I don't know if it's a power problem. I'll have to check. It looked like they were on. But maybe they're not. I can clearly still interact with things because I can, you know, bust the door, but I don't know what its problem is here. The doors showed they were on. Lots of power. Lots of power. Here comes Dravos. Alright, I'm just gonna sneak into my cryopod and get a little bit of juice. I just can't interact with anything. Glitchy, yeah. Good times. And if I log out without a cryopod, I'm gonna have problems getting back in. All right. Yeah, let's die. Oh no, like there's O2 in here. I can't just open my helmet and die. All right, wait. I should be able to just hit the respawn button. Oh, sorry. You'd like to actually use things in the game? Yeah, backspace. Yeah, Noisy. I forget about that. All right, trading platform. Selected medical room is not ready. There we go. All right, am I back in business? Yes. All right. Beauty. Oh, holy smokes. That is quite the rig you've got there, Dravos. Holy. See, I think this way is up. There we go. And it looks like it's planetary land. Yeah, planetary landing ready. Wow. This thing is killer. Oh, hello. That is neat. So yeah, your ship has more. Your ship is more technical than our base is by a lot. I'll give you that. We are nothing terribly special at the moment. We aren't even set up with one of those shields. Come up front. Okay, hold on. I lost you. There we go. I believe this is the front of the ship. There's the front of the ship. Come in the ship? Or just stare at the front of the ship? Aha! Door. Do. Hold on. Lights. There we go. It's important to see what you're doing here. Man, so complicated. And there's the back exit. All right. Yeah, this is a heck of a ship. Like the only thing this is missing is an interior hangar bay. That would just make her super killer. Game needs ray tracing. Yeah, space engineers with RTX on. I'm down. It's an industrial ship. Okay, so it's full of refineries and such. Let's see. Location, reactors. Need summary. Ooh, nice. Yeah. component summary. Oh, I like. Yep, I like. 2 fully upgraded refineries. Wow, not bad. Yeah, similar. Yeah, this thing's mechanical powerhouse for sure, hey? That's yeah. This thing is hauling more industrial capacity than our trading station has. For sure. But alright, I should be hitting a cryopod and I should be calling it. Did I see its hallway? No, I did not see its hallway. What's its hallway? Where is the... 73.8. Hell. I don't even know what PL stands for. It's so much. Picoliter. Holy crap. How many cargo containers does this thing have? That's insane. Zero, of course. You think every game needs ray tracing? Oh, heck yeah. As an option, absolutely. 6 large, 20 medium. That's a lot of cargo. That's neat. This thing is a monster. Oh, and here's Noisy. Noisy, don't get any ideas. I know what kind of drone that is. Alright, let's close her up. Let's find me a cryopod. Alright, there we go. And that is where we are going to end. So thank you very much, everybody, for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. And you know, for putting up with the glitches and the me just not presenting the proper page. That's great. So tomorrow we're doing. I'm over the summer. I've got a pretty limited stream schedule. Ramming speed.
Perhaps today is a good day to die. Let's have it. Prepare for ramming speed.
I would have a drink if I had any drink left. So with my limited 3 days of streaming over the summer, I don't have a ton of time to visit all the games that we play. So tonight was Space Engineers, tomorrow is going to be X4, and Friday is going to be Star Sector. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow and the next day, and then I hope you all take fantastic weekends, because that is the way it should be. But until tomorrow, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. Thank you very much to Critical for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you all very much for watching, and have a good night. Take care.